And we're back online with Minecraft Neoforge 1.21.1, featuring occultism, Ars Nouveau, Evilcraft, and a few other bits and bobs here and there. Apotheosis is one of those. Whoa. Well, I'd like my controls to shake out so I can actually move. Okay. Now we're ready. And what are we ready for? Bees! And enchanting. And potion brewing. So those are the goals that we have set. At least I think they are. Alright, so the easiest way to get started with that would be to keep a healthy distance from this lava farm and cut myself an enchanting room. Which is just a simple 5x5 space. I can also go ahead and move these tables. Give myself a bit more cosmetic space. Three, 4, 5. Whoa. Whoa. Laggy controls, just had me wander around there for a bit. Not sure what's going on with the performance issues, but it's Minecraft, what can I say? You throw enough mods at it, and it's not going to perform the way you want it to. Gravel. Just what nobody ever wanted. Whoa, more lag. What is happening? Maybe I should actually investigate this in Task Manager, because this is beginning to get annoying. And Task Manager says Java, i.e. Minecraft, is taking up 80% of my memory. 80 to 90%. And I don't really have anything else going on, so aside from Minecraft itself being a performance hog, I got nothing. We put our coal in the system. And make an enchanting table. Actually, let me make sure that the enchanting table is what I want. Ooh. I might need a few of these. But it all begins with the enchanting table. I'll worry about needing more of them later. The enchanting table itself goes dead center. We'll do a bit of cosmetic floor replacement. And now we're ready to start placing bookshelves. And this is where Apotheosis gets interesting. Apotheosis adds 3 enchanting stats: Eterna, Quanta, and Arcana. Eterna is basic bookshelves. It sets the maximum level that you can enchant with the table. Quanta is the underlying randomness, and Arcana is enchantment rarity and number. So we want bookshelves that raise Eterna and Arcana while keeping Quanta controlled. Especially if we can find Rectification, which is actually a new stat I didn't know existed. To do that, we have a lot of potential bookshelves. The basic bookshelf is just 2 points of Eterna, and it can only apply up to a max of 30. There are also, this is why we've been seeing candles have this Arcana stat. Apparently it's 1 1.25 for vanilla candles and 4 for occultism candles. And we've frozen, so I can't change the text there right now. Oh, this is a big freeze. This is a really big freeze. Come on, I'm just looking at candles. What is the problem? Thank you. So, bookshelves for Eterna, candles for Arcana. We get Hell Shelves, more Eterna, a higher Eterna cap, and they also add Quanta. Hell Shelves, when you take a bookshelf, add a potion of regen, nether bricks, and a blaze rod. You can also infuse a Hell Shelf by enchanting it. Which requires maxed out Hell Shelves. That's max 45, and it requires 45. You have the Blazing Hell Shelf. What do you mean enchanting clues -1? I don't even know what that means. But it's an upgrade where you take... Well, we're frozen again. I hope this doesn't become a pattern. I really don't know what its problem is. I'm not doing anything unusual. Besides, you know, Minecraft. Maybe it's annoyed that I forgot to close my other Chrome window. Well, it's gone now. Maybe that'll solve the problem. Anyway, so you make a bookshelf, then a hell shelf, then you enchant the hell shelf, then you apparently set it on fire. Or you could make it glow. mean, setting it on fire is more powerful, but reduces enchanting clues, and I don't even know what those are yet. Nope, we're still freezing. What is going on with this? There's no excuse for this. We also have the sea shelf, which on the surface is just like the hell shelf. 3 Eterna, 3 Quanta. That's a bottle of water, prismarine, and pufferfish. Notoriously annoying to collect. This is weird. Task manager is telling me that my CPU is 100% under load, but it can't tell me a single problem or a single program that's actually loading it. Everything is at 0% usage. So, who's lying here? Anyway, you make a sea shelf with water, prismarine, and pufferfish. Enchant it the same way, which requires more arcana but less quanta. That's interesting. Then you can crystallize it with prismarine or heart forge it with a heart of the sea to get much more arcana. We don't lose enchanting clues, we gain more arcana, and have a little less quanta. So it's a more stable route to do it that way. We also have deep shelves. Just like bookshelves on the surface, just made with specifically cracked deep slate. That's unusually specific. Which can then be enchanted, requiring a lot more power. And a 60 Eterna requirement is, how do I even get there? I have to have maxed upgrades in other types. Echoing adds candles and echo shards. Soul touched, skulk, and soul lanterns. End shelf requires infused dragon's breath, which is enchanted dragon's breath. Never mind, we're not there yet. B shelf. That's minus 30 Eterna for plus 100 Quanta. How is that not a bad thing? This looks like 100% a bad idea. You reduce your enchanting power and give in to complete chaos. Melon shelf. You lose a bookshelf's worth of Eterna in exchange for lowering Quanta by 10%. This is a bonus with a price. Stone shelf. This is just bad. Why would you do this? Hell Shelf of Sight. Oh, it requires 2 enchanted hell shelves. A lot of gold. And it gives you the enchanting clue back that the blazing hell shelf took away. Hell Shelf of Masterful Sight. You augment it with netherite and emerald. Sea Shelf of Aquatic Filtration, requiring 2 enchanted seashells, but you can stick an enchanted book in there, and that enchantment will not appear. Oh, for hell's sake, stop freezing. Deep Shelf, whoa. 10 Eterna Costs Arcana, bad. Costs Quanta, good. Allows treasure enchantments. Oh. But you have to infuse a deep shelf, which is expensive. Still, something to aim for. And then we have Geo-encased. I don't know what quantic stability means. Oh boy, but how do you get a budding amethyst? You can't silk touch that. Ah, you have to be able to enchant it with a specific amount of quanta. Oh, that's terrible. Or I could sacrifice an ally in a specific ritual and get one that way. So it looks like, no matter what we do, I have to begin with basic bookshelves and keep freezing every minute. I am looking at recipes. This is the least intense thing I could possibly be doing. I also need to find an ocean monument so I can collect some prismarine. Because I definitely like the sea shelf path over the hell shelf path. I would rather fish for puffers than collect gas tiers for potions of regen. I can also make a couple of deep shelves just for investment later, since they end up getting really big. How many, though? I don't even... We can just start with bookshelves. I have tons of books. Maybe not tons of books, but a large number of books and functionally infinite wood. I'll just put all this in the system and make all the bookshelves we can. Needs more wood. I guess the spruce is next. I don't want to keep going with the bookshelves. Wait, +2 with a max of 30, which means I can only benefit from 15. So I've definitely overproduced on bookshelves. By 4. I know the math on this. 5, 10, 3, 4, 5 is 15. And that's the max bookshelf Eterna of 30. I don't have the materials to upgrade either of these types, so I can't get to 45. Oh, well, end shelf required Dragon's Breath, so we wrote that off. Deep shelf won't help me because that also caps at 30. Candles. I can still candle. There's nothing in here to make candles with. I have not enough string. And my tallow is not in here. I'm just going to dye these for the fun of it. It doesn't change the Arcana value. The candles also aren't lit, but that's not a big deal. I don't have any levels, so I think this book was meant to now that I'm looking at it, I think this book was not for I wasn't supposed to build this at all. I was supposed to farm experience so I could apply this book. That's what the book meant. But I still need to make a bee enclosure. That's still on the table. And it's always good to have more glass. So where are we making a bee house? The roof would be a great place for it, actually. Just right up here. Level it off a bit. Build out. I could also put it down on that island. That wouldn't hurt either. Be a little harder to get to. I think I like the roof idea. I'm not doing anything up here. I'm just going to keep looking in here, even though there's nothing here. I also put this warp scroll. Do I have a home scroll in here? I do. Is... what? I think this scroll is worthless to me. Because I can't actually use it or rebind it. It just goes to another nexus that I can't do anything with right now. Sheep? How? What? How did you get out here? How did sheep... maybe sheep didn't escape. Maybe sheep was just always wild. I have no sticks. At least not in my storage. Alright, let's just take this down 2 levels. Just so it's not quite as much of a hike to get up here. If I had more Minecraft experience levels, this wouldn't be as tedious, because we could make the AoE glyph. But at least we're not carving out another 19 by 19. Yet. Is the iron shovel going to survive? This is why I almost never make shovels. They don't speed up the task enough to be worth the investment. And they don't survive long enough. Well, it lived. Hail the shovel, I guess. Did its job, didn't die. Now as for the actual bee enclosure, what should its dimensions be? I'll just start from a hard corner here. Like so. I'll have one hive here. And then it's just a question of whether I want multiple hives in a row this way or this way. And given the dimensions, it'll look like that. So that's another corner. That's another corner. And that's another corner. And this is the dimensions of our bee house. Mostly. I was going to make the doorway like this, so it's a little broken up from being a basic square. Alright, and then that's our doorway. Raise the corners. Make a frame for the roof. And I think I'm going to do a glass dome for the top, because they're aesthetic. Why wouldn't I? Definitely made too many windows, but I can put some of them in the nether beachhead. We also need a door. So get a door, get a roof on the place, then start worrying about the population. Got one of you. Come on, come in for another pass. I got neither of them. Does this shovel do anything for me? I can make another spellbook with it. Honestly, maybe I should. Oh. I didn't know I had to upgrade the spellbook to locate the library. So that'll be a later thing as well. Anyway, how is that glass doing? He sounds done. I should have brought a block, but I can borrow this one. And there we go. Bee enclosure is ready. Except for the part where it contains no bees. I'll have to fix that too. Honestly, one of the best ways to fix that is right here. If I make some soul gems, then I can just grab bees without having to leash them and lead them around. Diamond, copper, silver, gold, and 4 soul sand each. Also a purple book. It's good to have a sizable stock of these. They're useful. Nope, none of my silver's in there. Soul sand. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Purple books. I'm apparently low on feathers. Again. Let's fix that. books. Purple books. Purple books with names. This is an 8-ingredient infusion. I don't have that many bowls. I forgot I put all my other stone in the system. So I need 3 more. For that. 1 each of these. And a book. This is one of those times where I would not mind having a spare janitor, or even a starbone crew. So I could just have them monitor this area and collect this item when it's finished. So I would rather not hang around here and wait. Hopper dispenser, chest brush, and a blue book. I don't even have to leave to do that, do I? No wool. Oh, and no string, so I can't make the brush. I can break a cobweb down for string. There's the brush. I don't have a... I do have bows kicking around. And the first soul gem is ready. Prepare my spare janitor. Now the difficulty with these soul gems is that they don't stack. So I'm going to be carrying around a lot of these soul gems. There is room for a chest here. Alright, janitor. Deposit here. Base location here. Maybe a little further back. Just to keep out of the way. Yeah, over here. That'll keep you out of the way of the actual everything. And then you have no blacklist. It's that simple. Now I don't have to stay here and wait for my soul gems to finish. He'll collect them and they can't despawn. We'll keep 8. Of course, the trouble is, I'm still basically stuck here, waiting around. But at least there's no need to panic about my soul gems potentially being lost, because they just go in here now. I could stand to make a brewing area. Apotheosis has a few more workstations than I need space for. So maybe we'll be moving this whole bit into an alcove here? Which means I can put potion brewing like down here or something. I'll need a nice little water pond here. then here, something kind of big. Ah, one of my soul gems is done. Let's go set up another one. I'm right-clicking a book into a bowl. This should not freeze. I really don't know what the performance issue is today. We didn't have any difficulties Monday. And I also haven't had any difficulties in my offline world that I'm running to make sure this one doesn't explode. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. My CPU fan is attempting to do its best impression of a jet turbine. So I have a nice 7x7. No, wait, this is not correct, is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I didn't cut this corner correctly. Now it's a 7x7 that isn't correctly lit in the center. And then next to our lovely water cistern here, I guess about 4 brew stands. I'll probably need more, but 4 is a start. Hey, I just broke that. I need more blaze rods to make more brew stands. I need more blaze rods anyway. And also, to actually be cultivating some nether wart. It would definitely be a mistake to use all of it without having any setup to grow. Now, of course, like everything we're growing, it has to exploit this agronomic source link, so it has to be close to it. That's a lot of berry. I wonder what'll happen to my little harvester guy once that chest fills. Will he just completely lose it? There. A nice plot of hell mushrooms. So what this room is for is a mod called Alchemancy that I installed just to explore because I don't understand it hardly at all. It has a guidebook. I have the opportunity to do my last soul gem now. It has a guidebook, but the guidebook mostly refers you to a GitHub page, and then the GitHub page tells you very little. Why do I hear skeletons? I should not hear skeletons this close. We are underground. Oh. I have another visitor, it seems. Why, hello. Would you like to please leave immediately? Absolutely ground him up. This gem is poor. Crush it. Anyway. Alchemancy. Alchemancy's sole purpose is that it does something that Thaumcraft always claimed to do, but never really did. It also works a lot like the other alchemy mod, reactive alchemy, in that it gives you a lot of hints and tells you almost nothing about how to run it. So, first step, mysterious flora, the blaze blooms. Maybe you can distill them in a brew stand. No nether wart required. And that's all we know about the mod so far. Well, I better prepare some storage. And a supply of bottles. I'm sorry, was that a dolphin noise? I guess my new alchemancy lab is right underneath the ocean floor or something. Also, it's a little bit amazing that I have gone this long without needing a water cistern. Says something about the mod that I haven't needed in-house water until now. Blaze bloom. And then I'll just run and do whatever. In the meantime, I have a couple of goals. Bees, and more nether-based stuff. I need to increase my collection of blaze rods. I had a spare janitor the whole time. It was just here. I didn't have to summon that one. That's okay. We will need the spare janitor soon. Well, I say soon, I mean later. Also, did I... Oh, great, another freeze. Did I check this this map I'm carrying? Are we done with that? No. Also, that landmass looks kind of like a very angry, stylized skull. That's a pretty cool landmass. Sunset. How do you only have one sapling? You're slacking off. Anyway, I gotta find some bees. Hey, bud. Oh, drig me, friend. That I don't have the means to speak to. Now, how am I going to hunt bees? Probably by just racing around and, aha, watching the minimap. You, show me your home. I also don't have oh, I do have shears. Alright, the bees got pollen. Where are you going? I need to know where your hive. There it is. And it's all honeyed up. So I'll just smoke. And shave. Now I can make my own bee houses. Well, a beehive. I also need bees to populate it with. Which means I am hanging out here until daybreak. When the two bees come out of their hive, I will capture them. In the meantime, maybe I can hunt spiders for string. Whoa. A wild stalker? Oh, not entirely wild. He came from the den that we cleared a long time ago. How does that work? Just grabbing flowers to keep our eventual bees happy. And also wiping out anyone and anything. There's a lot of red dots over here. Is the den actually repopulating? Where are these guys coming from? Is there actually a Wilden Stalker spawner somewhere in this den? I don't understand. Oh well. Can't lose sight of my bees. I guess I could explore down here. Well, that was brief. Well, maybe not. A longer tunnel than I thought. Huh. Iron. And a mine shaft. Ow. Surprise gravel. Okay, we have another case of calm down world jam. As this cave just goes really big. On the plus side, though, plenty of iron. Which is not something I've been able to say before. Can't reach that. Fine. And some dark gems. Always nice to see. Mid to late tier evil crafts always require way too many dark gems. More mineshaft. I wonder if this mineshaft connects with the mineshaft by my main staircase. Certainly a fascinating thought, isn't it? At the moment, though, I should go back topside and check on the daylight so I can see if I can collect my bees. That looks like a yes. If I can find them. Because I've let them get away. There's one. And the other should be over here. There you are. You're just inconveniently up. Ack. I froze and lost track of it. There you are. Come here, bee. Yoink. And there we go. We're making moves. Beehive. Oh no. I shouldn't be avoiding dirt right now. Alright. Campfire. Dirt. Beehive. Door. Before I release these bees, that needs a door. We have a few door options. Huh. I didn't know a bamboo block could become bamboo planks. I had no idea the bamboo door existed. Why don't we do that? It'll give me a reason to cut down this bamboo that I've been hanging on to for so long. Yeah, there it is. Bamboo door. I need stairs too to get up here. That's a nice looking door. It almost fits the color theme. If you squint really hard. And we have enough flowers for the bee supply. So you are BEEEEEESed, and you are BEEEEEESed. And you have a home to return to. The faster you guys get cracking on that, the faster I can make 2 more, accelerate honey production, and get to the point where it helps me with occultism. Ooh, can't really do that, can we? There we go. Easy access. Well lit. Reasonably safe. As we continue to push back the darkness. He's diligently chopping his last tree. What else can I still do here? This needs 4 more promises of productivity, but that's 4 iron blocks. Not exactly an easy order. Even though I'm carrying enough raw iron to make it happen. So many things I want to spend XP on. And so little XP to spend. Crusher, you know what to do. So what's it all for? Oh, we have 3 tier 2 circles. And a cat. Thank you. Another country heard from. Our next step is to approach tier 3, which requires a brief stopover in tier 2.5. We need a true gray chalk, which is made of gray paste, gray dye, clay, gunpowder, phantom membrane, and a purple book. So this, not a big deal at all. I could do that probably now, although I don't think I have any clay kicking around. Okay, so that was phantom membrane. I don't have any clay. Gunpowder. And just gray dye. Which the only way to do that is to mix white and black. Clay, then. I don't know how it is that I don't have any of that yet. But it shouldn't be that difficult to find because there's some right here. It's honestly a little surprising that I haven't needed any until now. Because so many of the mods I've showcased in the past have been very big on needing terracotta and earthenware jars, and any one of dozens of other reasons to collect clay. And apparently I only need it so I can make a simple gray paste. Is this the correct circle? Higher binding, yes. Why it takes Strigor's higher binding just to make some gray pigment is certainly a question. While that's cooking, we also have orange. Orange chalk is Afrit bait, but it doesn't guarantee control. This is why we're beekeeping, because we need cursed honey, glowberries, and blaze powder. Now, glowberries, I'm actually not sure how to get, besides hunting for a lush cave. We have Unbound Afrit Summoning and Unbound Afrit Possession, so partial upgrades for our Summoning Pentacle and our Possession Pentacle. Basically a giant orange circle. And a bunch of orange marks. Adding the orange circle allows us to do an Afrit Essence summon. Netherrack, Nether Quartz, an orange book. I think that's orange. Sacrifice a cow. And it summons an unbound, very angry Afrit that has to be killed to gain Afrit Essence. The open Commanding Conjure, for possession, summons a zombie pig. A zombie pig summoned with pink things to get demon meat. Unifying the energies of the Nether, the power of the Afrit, the material pork, and the concept of pink. Demonic meat cannot be cooked but grants fire resistance. That's not all it's for. It also goes into the third special chalk type. 3 demonic meats makes a pink chalk. And then we combine the 3 special chalks that are off the board. Plant, which I still have to make. Ice, which I have to collect these ice types with Silk Touch somehow. And Demon Meat accesses Osorin's Unbound Calling, the 4th circle type. This summons even more hostile nonsense. Apparently, if I was really interested, I could summon a beehive. I could sacrifice... Okay, how does this even work? Why? Why would you sacrifice a beehive to summon a bee nest? Does it contain bees? And it costs so much bee stuff, you have to have bees to do this. I have questions. But there's also the Drowned Horde, which can give you a snipper egg. This is required for progression, by the way. Wither Skeleton Skulls. Sacrifice a bunch of metal blocks and a regular skeleton skull, and you get Wither Skulls. So that's where we are right now. So now I have gray chalk, the next neutral color. And I need to let my bees do their thing so I can get here. But I also need to find a lush cave so I can get some glowberries. This is why I was disappointed that the den had glow vines but no berries. There apparently is one not far. Let me get that extract glyph for Silk Touch. This is going to be critical. AoE apparently can wait. I'd rather it didn't, but it's not always up to me. We have a lush cave, well, somewhere down here, it seems. It is, in fact, this easy. Nice. Well, there's the glowberries I need. I can also apparently just kind of collect azaleas and moss while we're here. Although spider noises near a confirmed mineshaft are a little hazardous. Because I don't want to have to be... I don't like poison. Poison sucks. Hey, that's a chest. That's a dungeon. Casual zombie spawner right in the middle of the mine shaft. I actually might be able to use this for my XP farm that I wanted. And it would help me with Evilcraft Blood as well. So, let's perform something of an experiment, shall we? Infested self, no thank you. Crow's gluttonous gaze. I see self something with extend time on it, and then light with extend time on it. But I don't recognize that second glyph. Is it a tier 2? No. It's not a tier 3 either. It's a tier 1 that I could have, apparently. Wait. Also no? Have I just missed it? It wasn't invisibility. It was sense magic. That was it. Applies magic find. Magical mobs glow. Reveals spells on runes. Okay, we can even try that out. I don't know about all the music discs. Or the wheat, for that matter. Oh, and some more dark gems. Very nice. Anyway, the experiment is that Apotheosis allows you to modify and even collect spawners with Silk Touch. So if I modify Crack to have augmented harvest level and extract, can I get the spawner? Yes. I now have a zombie spawner. Let me keep extract on and I will add back item pickup. Now my basic break spell is Silk Touch. But the important thing is mission accomplished. I have my glowberries. So now I just need to remember where the exit was. And why am I hearing so much spider when I am seeing no spider? The night vision is nice, but I don't really know what reveals magical mobs means. I see more lapis. Oh look, an exit. Perfect. This broom needs more levitation. It's a bit of effort to go up. More effort than it should be. These cracked gems can just be destroyed. Dusted. Done and dusted. Would you like some more iron? While we're on the subject of iron, you should be processing some. And oh, by the way, more iron. Anyway, glowberries. They go in the orange chalk. They do nothing else. Next step, Demon Bee. Also, still need to go to the Nether. That is still on the table. Infest itself is a bad one. Don't care about that. These get broken down. I could just shift the dark gems into the storage system. Save me a slot, and save me the hassle of having to put them away by hand. Bye. Yeah, they'll go in here. You. Make me 6 iron promises. As cheaply as possible. And there's also something else I want to do. Where's this actually sending to? Is it prioritizing the one back there? I think it is. What was that for? I'm completely forgetting what I'm doing here. Why is the mending pickaxe here? What was the block of redstone for? It was for something here. That would do it. Glyph of extend time. Which is why I have a second clock. I'll move this over here. So I can have earth, air, fire, and eventually water. And then we'll have, well, this too. Abjuration and manipulation. Earth, air, fire, water. Abjuration and manipulation, and there's only one more, isn't there? One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, yeah. So the last one is conjuration. Horn, token, book. Put that here. Token, horn, book. I should probably make some of those. Now, why did you take that and not the other one? Why did you take that? I'm making you shades. I'm just sick of your nonsense. Glass. Amethyst. Source gem. Stop interfering with me taking things off of these slots. Book, horn, token, make some essences. How are those promises coming? They are ready. Now, I also have to step away for a moment, so I will be back shortly, putting a complete halt to our music and momentum. More's the pity. But, back soon. And we're back. Oh, I can also put these arrows in here. It's the third type of arrow. Split, pierce, and amplify. For when you really want to wizard boat people. Really, the supreme state of affairs for this machine here is to have another diamond promise of tenacity in it. So I can have the third upgrade slot. It's just the diamond it's just that the diamond promise of tenacity is kind of expensive. Well, that being said, I could honestly do it. I just could, just like that. With my 9 remaining diamonds. Okay, so how about no? If I had more diamonds to burn, I might. But we don't. A choice has been made here. I am going to do all 4 after all. These are already finished. Let's do Conjuration above Abjuration. No real reason why, it just amuses me to do so. Book. Horn. Token. And then the last essence is water. Water bucket, snow block, kelp. I don't think I have any of those things at the ready. And I have a bucket. I have no snow, but I do have kelp. So about that snow. Where am I going to find snow? Well, there are a few snow caps not far. And from one of them I can loot some cherry stuff for my eventual having to summon pink. I just need, funnily enough, a shovel. A shovel. And away we go. I should also probably take note. I mean, collecting some of the tree colors we don't have would be nice. I only have green at the moment. It would also be nice to do some villager trading. We just have some assorted things to do here and there. Alright, that's 2. Oh, there's a nice green tree right here. Which I think I already have green, but it's not a good example of green. Pop goes the tree. And we loot everything. These trees also sometimes have weird fruits, which are occasionally important ingredients. Oh, and this is some of that snow. I don't know why there's a tiny little snowy stape here, but I guess that's just how things happen right now. And then we need essence of pink. Which is some of these fallen petals and some leaf blocks. And I really don't know why it's all snowy. Well, there we go. We have archwood samples, pink samples, snow samples. Maybe some actual cherry wood and cherry sapling samples would go somewhere too. Because who knows if cherry wood is an aesthetic that I like. I've never tried it. I know we are definitely anti-acacia. With cherry? I mean, it's bright pink. So, who even knows? And while we're in the area, there's a cartographer somewhere, which I did know, apparently. Because there's no way this was an unlooted chest. It's not you, you're the cleric. You'll buy rot flesh. Oh, good news. I happen to have some. Does it do anything important? Going with no. Here. You are the cartographer. You sell maps and buy paper. I definitely need to harvest my sugarcane farm. Come here with more paper. Bee noises. But I don't have... Pardon me. Just need to borrow your house a minute. Is there a smithy in the house? That doesn't count. That's your new floor. Enjoy. Alright then, about these bees. Where'd they go? Right here. The unfortunate trouble with bees is that they seem to enjoy getting cooked on campfires that you place for the purpose of not cooking the bees. Oh, it's the third tree type. Or, sorry, the fourth tree type. Is there anyone else around here that wants to do some commerce? Whoa! I had heard about zombie hordes like that. Never saw one before, though. Enjoy your little hill bottleneck, boys. You're getting cut. You are many, but still not a threat. Nice. Very nice. Problem solved. I don't know who invited them, but there they were, and there they went. I also still don't know why all the blasted doors are open. You'd think these guys would have shut themselves in. Let's see. Leather worker. Selling pants. Farmer. Buying beets. So someone here will buy beets, and someone back in my home village will buy potatoes. You know what else, though? My home farm doesn't have any horses. I know there are some occultism rituals where you have to sacrifice a horse. So that's why I stole a breeding pair of horses. Hey you, would you like to give me an ender pearl? Or few? Well, apparently first I have to take care of the ad. Oh, that's a very angry cat. I have never heard the cats make that noise. They're scaring... He's scaring away the phantoms. I didn't know cats did that. He's not doing a very good job of it. Tag. Missed. take the hint and just burn. Now I have every color of Archwood tree, but I still don't have every Archwood fruit. And then we have this thing over here, which I'm inclined to believe I've already looted. Yes, the portal is still active. Hi. Let me just take this chest. And where did this go again? Anywhere useful? Kind of. Being here lets me warp home for free. Oh, and I'll take the scroll while I'm at it. Where are we currently? It's honestly really close to home. I might not even keep this scroll. Yeah, I don't need this warp scroll. It just doesn't go anywhere useful. I also don't need this leather cap, but that's another matter entirely. I actually don't have no sticks in here. I mean, this here, this whole everything, needs to be one of those portable hole things. You know, instead of having my wood delivered to a chest, it needs to go directly into the system. And we're at 92% of type, so I have to upgrade the system as well. I also just need more flowers. Can I breed bees with these kinds of flowers? Because the bee population here needs to rise dramatically. Oh, hello. Would your second friend like to come out to play? Because I kind of need that one too. No, I only get one bee right now. Well, fine then. should have taken the actual bees from that village. No, but it was night, so I couldn't really have done that. There. Triple hive. I like the sound this door makes, too. It's a lot better than the vanilla Minecraft door sound. Add our horses. All this Ars Nouveau stuff has to be dropped off over here. We've got levels now, too. So we can do AoE. Cascading Archwood. Vexing and Blazing Archwood. And if I can make room, some of the fruits as well. I also have kind of an overage of these types of archwood. And also extend time. We get the snow block in. Start making some water essence. I really don't know what I want to do with these lilacs. I mean, breeding bees is all well and good. But I can just capture more. If two of them would come out at the same time. They just don't seem to want to do that. Screw it. Lilacs in the system. Snowballs in the system. A blood supply in the tank. Now I have all this cherry wood. And this zombie spawner. I'll have to find a space to put that. Want some more saplings? Have some cherry. Just to add some variety into your diet, I guess. Wait. If I didn't put the sapling in there, what did I put in there before the cherry one? I distinctly clicked two things into that chest. I must have misclicked and placed nothing. Anyway, the power of extend time is actually pretty extreme. Because now that I no longer need yeet self, actually I can do something to target here. Target is already very expensive because it uses snare. We'll update Zots. Zots has not been a very good spell. So here we place Extend Time, which turns harm into poison. We just make it last as long as possible. A snare component would be nice too, but that makes it more expensive. I'd rather not. So now, our basic combat spell is now an extreme poison spell. And maybe I can fit 8 more candles on here. I've got the string for it. I just need to arrange the tallow, which I need more of. And the pink stuff can stay here. So that's going to be necessary later. Okay, zombie spawner. May be modified with various items and collected with Silk Touch. Thanks, Apotheosis. What items? Will spawn a baby when possible. How about no? Piston for increased spawn range. Also not that great. Spawn count. That'd be pretty cool. Silent. Yeah, I guess if you want to troll somebody. Or I guess if you want to have one in your home and not be constantly annoyed by the racket it makes. Redstone control. Activation range. Spawned enemies will be dumb. Free kills, but, you know, chorus fruit. Spawn delay. Max entities. I didn't know that was a thing. Max spawn delay. Okay, so you can change minimum and maximum spawn delay. Initial health. Ignores players. Yeah, that's why there's a nether star. Ignores light. Please no. Ignores conditions. This is one... I can see the necessity of it being that expensive. Echoing. Really? The spawn mobs just have built-in looting. Spawn mobs are automatically on fire. Okay. I already saw youthful. It says minus youthful though. Yeah, this is plus youthful. So if you okay, I see. Nether quartz is a catalyst that removes all these modifiers. Okay, I understand. And door. Definitely something in the door family. You know what? A bright purple polished source stone door would be interesting. Unfortunately, all my source stone is in here. If I even have any. I do. I wanted this to be polished. Or, wait, smooth. Let me do that, and we have the door. So what I want is somewhere where I'm not going to be bothered. I mean, this is almost perfect. First, let me finally resolve this stair marker. I missed it by a little bit. Okay. Meanwhile, back at the stairs. Right in here, I think. Well, avoid the gravel. Okay. Let me take that away and add this. And now I get a 2x2 break. Not good enough. 3x3 break with... No, I don't need extract. But I want extract. And then add item pickup. Now we're digging. So I want some kind of mob farm room. Maybe 2 of them, honestly. What is that going to look like? Nope, I am still farming bees as a back burner project. Right now we happen to come into possession of a zombie spawner because Apotheosis allows you to collect those. I'm building the room for it. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 3. No mana. Of course not. No mana is not acceptable. There's a reason I have tons of these potions in reserve. It's still not good enough. Oh. There's a reason that won't connect with the existing room. There is no existing room. Also, we have now finally silk-touched some iron ore, which will become important later. Also, I don't know why I made iron bars. That won't help me. If anything, I need shaded glass. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, which leaves this for a wall block. Space for the... Why is there water? Who put this here? There is a lot of water here. Yeah, I hate them too. They get in the way. They get in the way really badly of everything. Such as, I need to put wiring in the floor here so I can make a mob spawn. And I also need that mob spawner to not spawn mobs in the water under the floor. It's kind of a problem. I should have called my union, because now I have to deal with this crap. So those are the lamps to light the room and disable the spawner. There's my door. Tinted glass, so light in here doesn't get in the room. Lever to activate the light circuit. And now I have to do circuitry with an aquifer immediately under my floor. And a bunch of gravel fell. So I have to figure out which blocks used to be gravel, so I don't have to listen to flowing water all the time. That might be the worst of it right there. I think we're done. Okay, I need a torch to invert. That does invert. Perfect. And then the inverted torch has to carry a circuit to all 4 of these lamps. This isn't quite as bad as I had assumed. And the method we are using maybe it is going to be as bad, because I have to keep building down for this. Is pointing the redstone circuitry at the base block so it turns off the torch. Which I can only do if I really tear this apart. Okay. I can't just go here and then sideways, because then I don't have a way to reach these. So I'll have to turn the circuit. And if the circuit turns, it stops pointing at that block, which is where it needs to be. So what I have to do instead is make a big stupid bullhorns pattern. Oh great. More gravel. Stop being gravel. You are awful. That's more gravel. Just leave that alone. Don't want to have to do any more work than I need to. Alright, this should do it. Because now I can fork the wire to both of those, and then continue the middle wire until it needs to fork, and now I can touch both of those. Now, if only I wasn't in a hole, that turned them all off. Perfect. We place a couple of lights down here among the circuitry. And then start sealing everything up. And now I have a toggleable zombie spawn room. Which could be enough just on its own. But we have other utilities to make this even worse. Mob grinding utils makes mob fans that can push mobs around. The masher, which you can give up to fortune 10, and it counts as player kills, so you can get blaze rods with this thing. And this makes it possible to have a full-on mob blender. Which also lets you do some other things besides. This is also a critical little thing here. This prevents ender teleportation, making ender farms possible, so they can't escape. Right now, though, I can just enjoy my little zombie farm in there. Apparently, you can only spawn one dude at a time. Kind of a shame. And we go in there and we beat them up and we get experience. Which is what it's all about. There are better ways to do this, of course. I could have made a funnel or a water pusher or a way to attack their ankles. This is what we're doing for now, though. Give them a fighting chance. There's a baby zombie. I take it all back. I take it all back and am now planning a blender chamber. Entity spawner with them. When did these exist? What? Where did they even go? Oh. Oh, I didn't know that. Mob grinding utilities has its own spawner now. But you have to feed the XP back into it. So that's no good. Okay, so the new plan is to make a masher, which costs a lot of iron. Good news, we have a lot of iron now. It's just only partially processed. That is a lot of iron. Would you like to cook the rest? I have to make a lot of iron swords for this. That's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 iron swords. And 1 iron block to 3 iron blocks. That makes the 2 iron spikes. And to get to the masher, I need a redstone block and 3 diamonds. Bam. Very powerful modular mob grinder. I'm also going to need some mob fans. Which are also blocks of redstone. And they're going to have to be powered as well, and probably wired to the same lever. Iron and stone. Well, I have stone slabs right here. Turns out no. But I do have stone, which can become slabs. Now, width upgrade max of 3. 1, 3, 5, so 7 blocks wide at its widest. I mean, that's as wide as I made the thing, so I only have one of these. For now. And also more redstone shenanigans. Let's put a pin in this and check the bees. This is a luxury. Bees are progress. Need more bees. But I only have 2 in there and they're never out at the same time, which makes them very difficult to multiply. I also need feathers. Feathers are a constant demand. Eggs, however, eggs are fine. What the? Enderman, stop placing blocks in my animal enclosure. You will help them escape. Escape is not allowed. There is no escape. If there was another way to get feathers, I would do that instead. Ah, click spam. Alright, now the next generation can grow up and give us feathers. I didn't even need the knife. Our pickaxe needs to be regenerated though, so that's also on the to-do list. Another thing is that this actually needs to be embedded in the ground. So I don't want it to be an obstacle. 2, 3, 4, right here. Technically, I don't even need to put it in the upper wall. I can put it here. So we have a mob fan. This is its effect area. What I need now are 3 width upgrades. Now it covers the whole room. Now I need 2 distance upgrades. And that means anytime anything spawns in this room, no matter where it is, it just gets blasted to the back wall and off the cliff. Which means there needs to be a cliff. Which, of course, reintroduces our water problem. Wait a minute. I have a solution for this. What spell slot? I don't need Lupos. I haven't summoned a wolf in a long time. Self? I know I found Evaporate. Deletes fluids in an area. AoE. 2, 3, 4, 5. That should be enough. Alright, water. Time to go. It doesn't work. Maybe it can't be a self spell. Well, that works. But only briefly, it comes right back. Well, of course it comes right back. It's subject to water propagation rules. And the AoE is... Oh, that's the problem. The AoE is not a sphere. It's a flat plane. So I can lower the water level by doing this. But I can't delete it entirely like a sponge. This is also, of course, creating dark pockets down here, which is something else I didn't want to do. So it's just going to continue to be a problem no matter how you look at it. Anyway, let me have another fan, which will go here. And I'm really going to have to blop this water up the old-fashioned way. I thought I could use my arcane power to simplify the process. Turns out, no. It refused. So I'm going to have to block up this entire area. And then break through it again. Because I happened to pick a build site right on top of a flood. There. Water gone. Next part of my brilliant plan. When this switch is on, so too must be this fan. What the? So there's my old aborted staircase. I found it again. Nope, can't take that block away. Next plan, get the power up here instead. This should work. which means turning that off. Turning the lever should now activate the fan. It does. Bring all the blocks back. For my next trick. That fan needs more distance. Or does it? It does. It needs at least one more distance. I can put the death grinder right here. It would probably be better to give it 2 more distance and put the grinder here. Oh, I ran out of base iron. Alright, now I don't need to see your area. And I don't need to see this area. This thing needs to be powered, and I need to be able to access it without having creature troubles. Now I gotta figure out where it is. Oh, there it is. There's the grinder. So the zombies will get shoved into this. This will prevent them from going anywhere else. They just get mulched. This thing needs to be powered. Oh, that fan back there needs to be powered too. Which I should do first. This thing needs a lever on it. Because I need to be able to disable it. Because it's potentially very dangerous. It's harmless while it's not powered. But once you get a redstone signal on it, it just, it takes no prisoners. Does not care. Ye old, this machine cannot tell the difference between between whatever, between metal and flesh, and does not care. Alright, so now we have a fan that shoves them straight into that thing, with some overkill on the distance. We can access the masher's inventory. We can activate the masher. All is well. Next important step is making all these flowing water noises. Shut up. I don't want to hear it. Cut it out. I didn't win. There's still something somewhere making flowing noises. Next up, I need an absorption hopper. This is a simple device that devours all fluids and items in a radius. It's not cheap, but the purpose of it is that anything killed by this masher, whether it is beside it or on top of it or anywhere, or if it just picks up all the items from the killed enemies. That is what it do. I don't really want this hole here. Don't do that. Something else I could use. A way to manually attack instead of using the masher. I guess I'll have a little sneak around here. Where I can chop at them unawares. There, that all works. I'm still thinking though. Might actually be better if I put the masher on the floor so they're standing on it. Then I can have the slab here and here, so I can still attack them like this, hopefully without getting mashed myself. I think that might be something worth testing, if I can kill myself on the masher. Is it a smart thing to test? Absolutely not. Ow. I'm glad I checked. The important thing is Zombie Doom. And Zombie Doom is something we have. So now we can talk about upgrading the spawner with, like, the sugar and clocks to reduce the spawn time and to increase the spawn count. There was some other reason I wanted to harvest all my sugarcane. Oh, yeah. Because one of the villagers was buying paper. Kind of got my fingers in a lot of pies right now. We have many goals. Some of them even align. Wait. So I was... What the heck? Well, this is interesting for a couple of reasons. First of all, the cherry trees are growing around my bamboo. Secondly, Buddy Boy here is not recognizing cherry wood as a valid tree. So he's not doing his job. I guess I gotta break it myself. Oh, he's fine now. He'll pick up stuff once it's cut. Anyway, I was a bit distraught there because I don't actually have a sugarcane farm anywhere. That's very unusual. How have I gone this long without one? That's fine, though. I know exactly where it's going. Right here. This is gonna be Sugarcane Island. Okay. Free ink sac for me. I don't have the grow component yet, do I? No. Would it even work on sugarcane? I can certainly find out. Grow is 5 bone blocks, 3 seeds, and an earth essence. I have them. Maybe not the seeds. Not here anyway. I just have too much stuff competing for space in these 2 boxes. That kinda solves some of it. Projectile, grow, a couple AoE. Groat. Does this work on sugarcane? I'm gonna go ahead and doubt it. That looks like a definite no. I can make grass and flowers appear, but it doesn't grow the sugarcane. Oh well. I'll take that. I needs it. It's for progression. I need to kidnap more bees. This is like an immediate concern. Everything we need to do is going to take forever if I don't collect more bee. Ah, bee spotted. You, coming with me. You, getting the gem. Third bee, getting the gem. That's 3. I can use another 4, actually. But if I could just grab these from over here, then I could breed the last couple. But they don't want to come out. Well, fine. I suppose I'll have to make do. I don't know how that cobblestone got up there. That should not have been in my backpack. Behold! Additional bee! Can I offer you some? Can I offer some of you a cornflower in this trying time? Brilliant! Babies! So now I have 3 for this one, 3 for this one, and like 1 for this one. Our bee nonsense is in full force. Our magic power leaves a bit to be desired. I've lost the momentum. Okay, this thing. This is critical. Also, Awakening, I believe. Budding Amethyst, yes, this one. All 4 saplings, Flourishing Log, and 4 Source Gems. And then I take the Ritual Brazier. We're about to make ourselves 2 new friends, which are also important for reasons. I need this too. Alarkinos. I don't want a Ritual of Summon Animals. I don't have any sherds. But I need the Alarkinos, who produces sherds. That's like his whole job. Well, I guess I need to go brushing. So he's off the table for now. Tablet of Awakening, not so much. There's still hope for that one. Magic Find and Scrying, causing magic creatures to glow, and Amethyst to be revealed through blocks. Sense Magic does not reveal Amethyst. So I want to make a dowsing rod, because we need Amethyst. It's just 2 planks and an ingot. That's disappointingly simple, actually. Needs of the gold. We'll make 2 of these in case they're consumed. I don't know how they work. I've never made one before. But I am making this guy, an amethyst golem. What he does is he cultivates amethyst blocks. He can turn regular amethyst into budding amethyst and independently harvest amethyst clusters. Oh, yikes. I hit that a little too hard. It doesn't have that great of a duration. What is? Okay, well there's one right over there. I apparently did not need... What am I looking at here? Why is this green? Well, this is another one. So this is a couple of geodes. Good. Now that I'm here, and some budding amethyst is present, we place the ritual brazier and put the tablet on it and fire the ritual. This makes a dude appear. He's a neat little dude. I'm pretty sure if I kill him, he will drop his charm. I better confirm that before doing anything stupid. Awakening creates a golem. Field guide. No. It's not familiars. Crafting automation. Charm. Amethyst golem charm. Perform the ritual by awakening near budding amethyst to obtain the charm. I did not obtain the charm. I obtained the entire golem. Summon the golem by using the charm on a block. They must have a home. Then they'll begin converting clusters over time store amethyst shards and da-da-da. We got the charm. That's how all the other creatures work. It worked. Now I just need to collect a ton of amethyst to make a farm for him. We'll get him set up and have him producing in no time. I'm always happy to collect amethyst anyway. It's musical. I'm also going to need some of this for later. Actually, to be perfectly honest, double AoE. Extract won't make a difference, but I'll try anyway. Item pickup. I don't need this geode to survive. I can just obliterate it. I'm not going to get any budding amethyst because Silk Touch can't do that. I just want all of the amethyst. Oh, I got some clusters too. Do they do things? They can make me a budding amethyst eventually. But I have to sacrifice an allay for that to happen. The important thing is we have our blocks, we have our friend. Time to go. Back to the staircase. His home can be right here, honestly. Though I might want him a little closer to us. Right underneath this room? Sounds good to me. Turn off extract and just start blasting. He doesn't really need a whole lot of space. Just gonna wall him in here. Give him a chest that I can reach. And then we basically do this. And this is where he's going to live. I guess these ones won't make a difference. I can just give him the 2 alleys on the side. That'd be just as good. Stop doing that. Okay, back to the instructions on how this guy works. Perform the ritual. Use the charm on a block. Use the Dominion Wand and a block to set his home. They will farm and store and la 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 la. If the golem's home has been set to an inventory, they will store shards in their bounded inventory block. So I just place him, take the wand, and tell him he lives at this chest. And that's it. He begins magic ritualing, and that is now budding amethyst. Just because amethyst golem is cool. He will convert all of these blocks, and if I give him more blocks, he'll convert those too. And when his converted amethyst blocks produce shards and become fully grown, he'll harvest them all on his own. He just kind of hangs out in this room and does his amethyst thing now. But that's it. That's the amethyst golem. That's his farm. He will cultivate it and produce all of the shards I could ever want. Now I can make all the shaded glass I could ever want. And the blocks of amethyst can be converted to source gem blocks, which I was beginning to run low on. Now this, was that a B? I think that was a B. Hey there, thank you for the follow. Let's see, put that away. I don't need these anymore. I guess this can all go into storage. And the ritual thing gets put away. Still collecting bee stuffs. Because to get that cursed honey, to get to the orange chalk, I have to summon a possessed bee. A beeman, if you will. And it's made from all 4 bee products, which I think I have. Yeah, that's it right there. Alright. I think we can take our step forward now. All that and a purple book. Would you believe when I built this, I didn't realize it was directly across from this room? I did not pay attention to the other side of my staircase when I cut that. Oh well, it doesn't hurt anything. Get some more ink. We'll just prepare some books. What happened to my purple dye? Oh, it's up there now. So we make a purple book. Give the purple book a name. Have this guy cook my chicken. And I have so much more iron. The iron supply is delightful. The iron dust needs this guy to cook it. But here we are in the possessed creature summoning circle. We place all 4 of our B items. And get a Jinn to top it off. It's gray. What did I forget? Sacrifice. Ale, bat, bee, or parrot. I've got to go find a sacrifice. Wait a minute. This is so much easier than I'm making it. I can summon a parrot. It just takes some... I don't think I have any cactus. No. I've never been to an actual desert. I think that's how we're going to play this. Forget the Beeman for now. Hello? Abort? Cancel. Thank you. Summon Beeman cancelled. But it's on the to-do list. You mean this stream specifically, or streaming in general? Desert. Oh, no wonder I haven't been to a desert. It's all 2.5 kilometers away. I've been streaming for just a little over a year now. So still very early on, still a very low audience. kind of work is that? You got a major? What? I don't think I follow. Is that a shipwreck? It is a shipwreck. I'm going to ignore it. Because I already have a treasure chest. Or a treasure map that I haven't opened. In addition to this desert for the cactus... Oh, really? Is this the part where you offer me art assets? What is this? I don't think I've seen this kind of tower before. I definitely have not. That's still a trapped chest, so it's still the same tower. It's just made of a different material. Well, I don't mind free books. Free books, free TNT, and whatever's in here. Negates the mining speed penalty for flying. I actually might want that. Sharpness 3, feather falling 2, iron, slime. Some affixed gear. That's a high. I think that's the highest rarity I've seen so far. Too bad it's leather. Bad gems. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I'm still trying to get to affiliate. Now, my current hurdle. Oh, that. I hate that sound. Of the mini boss invasion. My current hurdle is having enough concurrent viewers on average. That's where I'm stuck. I do. If you scroll down the main panel here, you can see my Discord and my YouTube channel. I'll just steal all of this obsidian. The crying obsidian is the bigger win here. We have more affix stuff. I can break down. Yeah, I did receive, though I won't be able to really pay attention to it until I close down here. Aha, and we've arrived. Cactus time. Just magically steal cactus with bullets. Like I said, I did receive it, but I will not be able to accept until I'm finished here. My PC is not the best and really doesn't like it when I divide my attention like that. More ethics gear. A sort of gemstone. Temptation. Entices nearby farm animals. What does that go on? A hoe, apparently. So you can have a hoe of creatures follow me. Interesting. I like these Endermen. I would love to have some more pearls. Hey, no teleporting. Not allowed. Hey, where'd you go? Apparently, snare doesn't stop them from teleporting. Just moving. Come to think of it, there are other things I can do while I'm here, too, that are also important. Hi, what are you doing here? Diamond horse armor, 10 for a totem of undying. That is the best bargain I will ever see. Give me that. Of course you did. This is exactly what I expected. And every time someone offers me artwork, I always do the same thing. Congratulations on stringing me along for a record period of time. No soliciting. While I'm here, and there are rabbits, I need a rabbit's foot. The rabbits, of course, are going to make this difficult. If I had a carrot, this would be much easier. It might be smarter to capture a couple of rabbits and farm them at home. Like you. Get over here, you tiny thing. I shouldn't be chasing a baby. This will take forever. Oh, got it. Rabbit 1. Go on, go in the water. It'll be easier to catch. Rabbit 2. I can take these two home and get some legs out of them. Unless you want to give me one. Nope. I also wouldn't mind improving my sand supply. It's useful stuff. Can I get away with snagging 4 rabbits? There's 3. It's so small. And it blends in. Gotcha. 4 rabbits. So we've got sand, rabbits, cactus, rabbit-related accessories. The only other thing of note before we depart is I will need a supply of coral blocks. This too was for issues yet to come. It has to be a collection of dead coral of every color. Of which there are 5. I'm missing 2, the blue. That should be enough. What this is for is summoning a wild horde of drown, so I can maybe get a sniffer egg. Sniffer egg is necessary for later stuff as well. Are these pufferfish? They are. Let me turn this off. Add item pickup. And see if I can snag a few pufferfish without having to fish for them. That's 2. They are so very small. And my magic bullets do not travel very fast. But we got 6. It's pretty nice. I think that is enough of this nonsense. We'll just warp straight home. Boom. Warp scrolls. Collected a bunch of nice stuff. But there are a few problems. The biggest one being our storage is full. I need to handle that immediately. Which is not all that difficult, it's just a bit of tedium. I have to make a stabilizer. With a base, copper block, blaze powder, and a single diamond. It'd be better to make several of these. But my diamond supply is not the greatest. So I'll just make 2. So there's the spirit gems and the copper. Blaze powder. And stabilizer base. Stabilizer base is just another stone pedestal. Okay. Why make me recraft the pedestal at all? One pedestal. 2 pedestal. Swapped into a base. Two blue books, which need names. And we can bring our storage back online. Make it stop being full. I see you, grass block. I did not invite the Enderman down in here. Don't know why they keep showing up. I see the amethyst farm is proceeding apace. He's got 3 budding blocks already. Just doing his thing. I've got sea pickles for some reason. Maybe they'll be useful eventually. Don't exactly have my hopes up for that. The coral blocks do nothing except be needed here. As for the rabbits, maybe I can give them a room next to the cats for now. Storage stabilizer, level 1. Now we have room in here again, and I can place new items. Yes, yes, meow, I understand. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. I'd have some usable wood somewhere. Bunnies. For my next trick, cactus farm. What the? Chicken, how have you escaped? Also, one of you is shiny. Conduit power. I could just kind of have conduit power all the time. Cactus farm, probably going right here. still don't know what quantic stability is. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's the real area of the cactus farm. Gonna need a few of these. Perfect. A collection of this. And a lever. The entire reason that I've doubled up on the sand is so I can embed the pistons in the ground, thereby keeping the wiring pardon me, also under the ground. I have done this many times now. There's the sand stacks where we place our cacti. And the floor. And it just does this. Cactus planted. Cactus ready to cook for green dye. Cook the rest of that chicken too while you're at it. Alright then. Back to summoning. I need to summon a parrot. Preferably an unbound wild parrot. There we go, unbound parrot. What is the difference between unbound parrot and bound parrot in the ingredient list? 4 dyes and a feather. might accidentally be a chicken, because foliats are dumb. As a familiar, oh, there's an extra string involved. Everything else is basically the same. Well, since I'm sacrificing it anyway, I don't need the bound version. I just need two parrots. Blue, green, yellow, red. And you have the green. Wrong keys. Feathers. And blue books. With names. And it involves a chicken sacrifice. Good thing I have plenty of those. There's a reason I maintain a menagerie over here. It is almost entirely sacrificial reasons. Also feathers. Chicken 1, chicken 2, chicken 2. Got it. That is the power of the soul gems. No more do I hunker over the summoning circle in my circle room, throwing eggs at the ground, waiting for a baby chicken to spawn. Now I just bring the chicken wholesale. Blue, yellow, red, green, feather. Started the summon. Place the chicken. Kill the chicken. And now that I have a parrot to sacrifice, if you'll pardon me while I grab one of these, now I can summon the Beeman. B product, B product, B product. Don't drink the honey, we need it. Excuse me, I need that bowl. Thank you. Started summoning Possessed Bee. Execute Parrot. I don't need horse around anymore either. That spell has run its course. But this is why these doors exist, so I can be out here while the hostile mob summons. There it is. A possessed bee. How terrifying. It is not angry. but I need to kill it. So we'll begin by poisoning it. The weaker I can get it before it realizes I'm hostile, the easier this will be. And smack. Cursed honey. Now by the power of cursed honey, glowberries, blaze powder, and a basic chalk, we prepare the orange chalk. So now under main progression, we have gray, we have orange, which means I can upgrade Abris. I can upgrade Alphix's Calling and Ihagon's Enthrallment to Abris's Open and Abris's Open Commanding. That is this circle here and the circle in here. That is going to be an exercise for tomorrow, but I am not yet finished. Because we have this second set of parrot ingredients and a plan. That plan is to first make a familiar ring, which takes a soul gem, combines it with silver and gold, and turns it into a ring. I also need a purple book. I really need to find a way to gain black dye faster. Maybe by boxing a squid and sticking it in my blood oven thing. Oops, this first. Purple book with a name. Cook that chicken. 2 silver, 2 gold. We come way over here to the binding circle. And take my empty soul gem and stick it in a ring. While that's going on, I need to summon a second parrot. Chicken. Smack the chicken. This second parrot is also a sacrifice component, but for something else. Going into familiars, not the parrot, but the Drickwing. Drickwing is incredibly powerful. Feather, feather, string, cobweb, and a leaf block. Do cherry leaves count? Because I have cherry leaves. I'd just rather not go out and... Yes, cherry leaves count. Then I have everything. Cherry leaves, 2 feathers. String for the, I guess, taming component. And cobweb, which I know I have. Just not in here, apparently. Where are my cobwebs? There we go. Cobweb. Was that everything? 2 feathers, string, cobweb. Well, another purple book. And just in time, the familiar ring is ready. Also, why did I put away the lead? I still need it. Come back here. We also still have this to install. Right then. Parrot. Prepare to be sacrificed. Right this way. Pop. And when this finishes, I'll show it off a bit, but that will do it for the day. We'll put away all this stuff next time, including the additional cactus I completely forgot having. Maybe we can do something about the Alarkinos in due time. Because we need this guy. This is another possible way to get a sniffer egg, which I will need. I'll just have this in my inventory as our statement of intent. Look at all that iron. It's lovely. Poof. Jarindrin gives us jump boost 6, multi-jump 5, and slow falling, permanent feather fall. And this is why he's flying around with his whole 3 hearts, but he doesn't have to. I can stick him in this ring. And put him on my finger. And now I have those buffs permanently. So we just step outside, no broom, and boing, 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 and glide back down. It's a wonderful movement tool. I also need an item magnet of some kind, so I don't have to go chasing things so much. Maybe a self-item pickup AoE spell to just grab every drop item in the vicinity. These slabs. Where's my bucket? Right here. Another slab to waterlog, and plant 4 more. And we just keep doing this. So we can make the most unnecessary cane farm. My placement isn't exactly perfect, but given the scale we're working with, it doesn't have to be. I missed. There, cane farm even bigger now. And we just jump on home with the power of bird ring. Do not underestimate bird ring. It is crazy. It's not quite creative flight, but as long as you can keep finding places to land, it's basically creative flight. Or at least it's a form of flight that's extremely creative. Or more or less the same thing. Let's regenerate that. Get these flowers back where they belong. This is the only downside of the Drickwing ring. It makes going downstairs a bit slower. But, you know, we can deal. It's not a big deal. Here, more chicken to cook. The constant side effect of my unending need for feathers. So Abras's Open Conjure, applied right here, darkens these glyphs even more, and creates a big ring of orange. Also needs more skulls. So we need the orange, the new gray, skulls, which means we're going to have to summon more skeletons with blue books. And there's also Abras's Open Commanding, which adds some yellow and orange and a bunch of diamonds. So mining is in the future tomorrow as well. Also, even more skulls. And the last preview of tomorrow is one of these walls I'm going to have to knock down because I have Osorin's Unbound Calling to install. And this too can upgrade and needs a full 19 by 19 space, because there's another hidden space right here which is needed for it. But those are tomorrow's plans. Let me go grab my pickaxe, and then I will see you next time. Until then.